If this is your first time competing or your 10th, if you've ever felt misunderstood or held back from your true potential, Mother sees you. Now, while I do so love my children, they do at times misbehave. Your task is to offer them a sharp reminder of their responsibilities. It does not befit a showman to gripe, wail, or lay about. Thus, I call upon our competitors to reinvigorate them. Shame them until they repent.
Scrumptious! Could I have another? I'll never admit guilt. My actions were justified. Destined.
Oh, you got me. How did I ever understand?
Stop! I can't take anymore! I'm a star, you hear me? And from now on, I'll act like this. Cut! I say cut! No more of this. It's time for a second take. I have the perfect direction in mind. Oh, stop it! Any more and you'll ruin my complexion. I learned
Such
my lesson
skilled
already.
and obedient children. You are so close to your reward. Step up to the winner's stage, my darlings, and perform in one final act for me.
Show me what fuels magnificent victory.
Where is the action?
As for
The trials, the bloodshed. I must be awake
how
to
your
lead.
spirit has grown. You ready to get in? Hop in. sure what died in this ocean, but there must have been a whole lot. Touching down.
So, you've returned. Running back to the game like a bull to the red. Horns bared, fur glistening. Magnificent. And now, for the second act, we delve beneath the ocean waves, through the pier, down the chute, and into the depths of your souls. Not so fast, Sensation. It's time for our warm-up. Let's see what you're bringing to the table today.
Who did that? You're mine. I'm warning you. My second. No. I can still.
Such invigorating spirit! I was to face you again at my full strength. One. Go on for now.
I deserve this more than you.
To those who have made it this far, you are my children to be. You are the lifeblood of this dying world. You are everything. Show me your talents. I'd like for our brave contestants to enter the Shark's Den and prove their dominance. Lay claim to your territory. Defend it from all who would seek to dethrone you. Remain until the end. And you shall perform for me personally in the grand finale.
Competition is better. Get through. I win. One last time. We were supposed to make it together. One last time.
let you get in my way! Won't take this from me!
Such skilled and obedient children. You're so close to your reward. Step up to the winner's stage, my darling, and perform in one final act for me.
Sensation is nothing but a living embodiment of vigor, determination. Tonight, you have proven yourself our sensation. You must have it. We'll handle that, my darling. Just close your eyes and think happy thoughts.
get your raiding supplies here or just...
Touching down.
The game awaits. And with it, new challenges, new insights, new potential. Our sublime sensation. What will you reveal for us today?
Wherever you are, it's you or me. Got it? I'm ready. Hey! Is anybody there?
They were just a little... We were supposed to make it together! Don't run again!
Act 1 draws the curtain. Act 2 awaits. Beneath the depths, dear mother will direct the show. Never to be defied or disappointed. If you want to go any further, you'll have to prove that your strength still stands the test. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Supposed to.
Stop fighting!
Good hit. Good one.
Such invigorating spirit! I was to face you again at my full strength. 2 wins as 1. Go on for now. Prepare yourself.
What about the big prize?
You don't understand. I need this.
If this is your first time competing or your 10th, if you've ever felt misunderstood or held back from your true potential, Mother sees you. One of you has been selected to defend an innocent volunteer. This volunteer has their own task to complete. Others seek to halt their progress, or better, their life.
You're still there, right?
Help this volunteer survive the ordeal alive. And so might you.
together! This isn't personal, but you have to die.
I won't let you take this from me!
The prize is mine!
I'll be the sensation! Me! One less obstacle.
This time, it'll be me!
I deserve this more than you! No! I won't let you hide! Put an end to this!
We were supposed to make it together! We were supposed to make it together! Shit! What did I just need? I deserve this more than you!
Please don't let me die. Nobody's sneaking up on me, right?
This isn't personal, but you have to die!
Stop hiding! You won't get away again!
One less obstacle!
Finish.
Won't let you get in my way! I've gotta be the winner! Oh, we were supposed to make it together! The prize is mine!
For inspiring me and all those watching, I grant you the glory of the winner's stage, where you, in one final act, may secure your absolute victory.
Only one will be found. Show me, with all you have, who will claim the throne tonight. For a battle so fiercely fought, a victory so perilously won, I grant my fullest congratulations. You are our sensation. Let this not... We'll have... Come forward. Let me... You ready to get air? Hop in.
If you want to go any further, you'll have to prove that your strength still stands the test. Prepare yourself for a fight!
Oh, my darlings, how eager I am to meet you. So much new blood, so much potential to show me something truly sensational. I'd like for our brave contestants to enter the Shark's Den and prove their dominance. Lay claim to your territory. Defend it from all who would seek to dethrone you. Remain until the end, and you shall perform for me personally in the grand finale.
What about... No! I can still...
No, I can still...
The winner's stage awaits you in all its glory to serve as our final battleground. So take the stage and show us what a victor looks like.
Here we are at the final showdown. Two parties. Only one. You have. Who will claim the throne tonight? Atrocity. We have seen you once. Like you have tonight. Join me and tell me your inspiration. You must have it. We'll handle it.
I should visit that giant teapot next time I go out. See how robot tea stacks up.
Nothing smells normal anymore.
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention, removal, and/or death. Our bag check has been discontinued. No, checked baggage has been reclaimed in 23 years. At your service, sir.
Not even the satellites are responding. Ugh.
hotel is not responsible for lost, damaged, stolen, or irradiated items. May I be of assistance?
One thing at a time.
Guest security is our priority.
Oh, you startled me. only this console could play some holotape games. Now that would be something.
Please remember to secure valuables, including cash, checks, jewelry, sporting equipment, and missile launchers. At your service, ma'am.
What if everyone I knew is...
Lumberjack Protectron works all night and also works all day. Primary directive: all trees must become desirable wood products. Lumberjack Protectron does not want to lose lumberjack job to cheap human labor. All wood must be chopped. Lumberjack Protectron cuts down trees, but does not require lunch or laboratory facilities. Trees are the enemy. Must eliminate trees. Lumberjack Protectron creates desirable wood products, but has no use for them. Chop wood, chop wood, chop wood. Lumberjack Protectron does not want to lose lumberjack job to cheap human labor. Lumberjack Protectron works all night and also works all day.
Alert. Hostile breach detected. Lockdown initiated. Lockdown will persist until hostile presence is removed. Hostile presence nullified. Lifting lockdown measures. This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner. Alert! Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems. Warning, energy usage critical. Temperatures reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately. Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation. Caution. Increased hostile presence detected. Warning. Hostile presence approaching critical levels. Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation. Caution. Increased hostile presence detected. Warning. Hostile presence approaching critical levels. System access restored. Routine security scan initiated. Scan complete. Unauthorized personnel detected. Command center compromised. System detects insufficient countermeasures. Pursuing emergency security protocols. Stand by. Alert. Hostile breach detected. Lockdown initiated. Lockdown will persist until hostile presence is removed. Hostile presence nullified. Lifting lockdown measures. This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner. Alert! Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Component malfunction. Recalibrating. Component destroyed. Reestablishing combat behavior.
Temperatures reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately. Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation.
Caution. Increased hostile presence detected. Warning. Hostile presence approaching critical levels. Low fuel, drilling suspended. Please add fuel to resume operation. Caution. Increased hostile presence detected. Warning. Hostile presence approaching critical levels. System access restored. Routine security scan initiated. Scan complete. Unauthorized personnel detected. Command center compromised. System detects insufficient countermeasures. Pursuing emergency security protocols. Stand by. Alert. Hostile breach detected. Lockdown initiated. Lockdown will persist until hostile presence is removed. Hostile presence nullified. Lifting lockdown measures.
Holy shit, those levels keep rising, oh my goodness. I can't believe how many level ups that was. So I have a slight predicament right now. You're hearing my voice because there's no mouse plugged into my PC.
This is an automated
I'm not even sure if you can hear my voice.
Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Okay. Slightly behind because of all that shenanigans, but please teach me less fats action costs. Somehow I'm not overweight. I don't know how I'm not overweight. It might be because we have a fourth person in the team, but
Alert.
I'm not
Unauthorized
entirely
personnel
sure.
detected. Activating defense systems.
Either way, I'm not fully sure, so I'm gonna stand here for a second. I'll be with you as quick as I can.
Component destroyed. Reestablishing combat behavior. Component malfunction. Recalibrating.
Oh, okay. Damn, right as it does. Right as I, forget to change my weapon, and I get even more 2mm cartridges, which I don't want. I really want the ultrasight plasma cartridges, and yeah, because I keep forgetting to switch my weapon to this last minute. So now I have a shitload. That's like another 1,000 right there. We can chuck that away. I only need those for the end, for the terror. I need the stim packs, of course. Oh, this is so great. This is the best raids that I've been on. This is the best raid team. And this is like the most capable I've ever been in a raids team. Although I have to carry all of my weapons on me. So I have to like sift through what I just got. Because I just scrap everything, which I'm sure is the strategy for everyone. Everyone scraps everything, I'm guessing. And also, the only reason I'm able to move around is because I'm in a very vulnerable build where I can't actually attack, but I don't really need to attack until I get to the final boss. And I suppose the Vulcan warriors or whatever, the Epsilon program, the Vulcans, I don't know. Oh god, no, not again, not again, not again, not again, no. I literally ditched the keyboard and mouse, went back to controller, shamefully, just because I can't survive on this one, on keyboard and mouse. And I'm not gonna lose, now that I've just done all this effort to get the microphone going, to get the controller working. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm being way too risky. Oh god, I'm not even looking. Oh, we're on a 4 persons, so we're gonna get this done way quicker. This bit, I don't mind this bit. It is a bit like scary, but I don't mind it. But it takes so freaking long. I wish they'd half the amount of fuel that you need, or made it dependent on how many people are in your team. So if there's, you know, 3 people in your team, 3/4. If there's 2 people in your team, half. Ooh. Oh yeah, how do I... Yeah, it's a good idea pinging it so we know where they are. That's a good idea, actually. Oh wow. That was a very useful ping. Alright, boom. Oh shit, no one's defending. I can't defend. Oh, thank God he is there. Oh my God. That's the one thing I dread about this drill one, is like everyone running off and leaving me to defend. I cannot defend. It's just not in the cards.
Increased hostile presence detected.
Oh, you can have that. I'll grab this. All right. Oh God, there's one in front. There's one in front. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! That is so risky of me. I should not have done that. Wow, I'm gonna need a stim pack just from these standard mole miners. It's so funny, they won't give you any resources, they won't give you a lick of XP, they won't give you any ammo, nothing. No resources. You can kill 1,000 of those mole miners trying to get to the drill, you won't get anything out of it. Of course you get the reward at the end, but you won't get anything directly. Oh God! Oh God! Literally surrounded. Every time I see that person in a power armor run past me, I think there's a mole miner. I think that's an ultra mutagenic mole miner that can hit me with one punch. I'm useless in there. I don't know. Oh yeah, you give them the thumbs up, which means that you got the last of the fuel. Okay. Oh, we all lasted in there. Fucking well done, guys. We all survived that. Yeah. Woo! That was good. Oh, always so unfortunate. And we're ready now! Oh, holy shit, I got that timed so perfectly. Another 20k per the XP. We're almost level 400, that's insane. I just hit level 300 like less than 2 weeks ago. like probably, I don't know, probably 12 days ago I hit level 300. 12 days ago. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of that. Oh God. There we go. One more raid for you. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Let's see here. I set like a deadline, like a time that I won't go past, which is still very generous for what it should be. Because yeah, I should have gone to bed, but whatever. As I said, it takes a long ass time to find a team that are down to play. I'm surprised we haven't done more raids, to be honest. Because didn't we were the same level, and then your level went, and I got the idea that you were shooting up in level because of raids. You're gonna die, son. But yeah, I was like, okay, so raids are the way forward, and I dreaded getting into it because I had zero idea. Oh my God, we're just melting this shit, guys. But yeah, anyway, so you actually gave me the idea to try and do raids, but I've hated it this whole time. Doing raids this whole time has been like really hectic. Like being carried by a bunch of like level 1000s, and you're just there, you're like level 200 or whatever, constantly dying. But we made it, almost level 400, and I'm actually able to do something in the raid. I'm able to like at least keep up with the big boys, as it were. Yeah. But no, once I can't wait to get rid of those crates. The reason I'm not getting rid of them now is because I want to actually save this character in a I want to save this character in a custom world, so that I just have a character that has 2 of these crates on them. The alternative was to wait till the next week, keep the crate in the custom mode, but kill it, but use it in adventure mode. Then the next week when it resets, do it in a custom. But first of all, you wouldn't be able to. I don't think you'd be able to get that crate in a custom world. You wouldn't be able to do it twice. And so if you did do it in a custom world, it would be stuck in a custom world basically. But yeah,
Alert.
that's all it is.
Hostile breach
Kinda crazy.
detected.
I just wanted
Lockdown
2
initiated.
fat
Lockdown will
300-pound
persist
boxes in my
until hostile
inventory for the sake of
presence
it.
is removed.
Yeah, I obviously understand what's happening on this one. Bait them to go stand by the crystals, blow up the crystals, boom, they take damage. It's super confusing because of the fact that, you know, the horde grows bigger over time, and at the start you're probably cracking the most crystals on them and doing the least amount of damage. It's the last couple of crystals that really fuck them all up. But then you have to account for like a whole, as it says, a horde, like a whole bunch of frickin' mobs to worry about. And then the fact that once you blow up that crystal, that green gas is going to kill you. If you get touched by these guys, you're going to die. Yeah, this is my least favorite. I hate this about the raids. But I don't want to say hate. I just feel like if it came down to doing this solo, this is the bit, you know, this is like the wrong side of the tracks. Which is a reference to in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. There's like this infamous mission where you have to ride on the tracks on a on like a Sanchez, a little crosser bike, and you have to basically pray and hope that Big Smoke can shoot all these gangsters that are riding on top of a train, and it was just a really hectic mission to do. And yeah, this is definitely where I'd be pulling my hair out if I had to do this solo. I don't think I could get past this. Just by sheer luck, I'm still alive, because in the early days of playing raids with people, I died all the time on this one. Haha! Maybe 2 more. I can't believe I've just seen that. I know you sent that a while ago. Let me jump around. But look, don't let me be a bad influence. But I definitely do as much raiding as I can at the moment. In fact, I bet if I had a solid raid crew, I'd be over level 1000 right now. My level increases scraps. It's basically just scraps. It's like finding a group of people, joining them, getting a bunch of levels, and then, you know, never playing with them again. And that's the main thing about the raids thing. You have to like really organize it. You have to find people that are down for it. You have to like organize time zones and stuff. But yeah, I reckon if I did have that organization on point, I'd probably be over level 1000 right now. I absolutely love farming these raids. Is that meant to kill them? Are they meant to be dead? Oh, see, that's the other thing. Oh, this is my first freaking crystal that I survived. Yes! Oh, this is the first freaking crystal that I have the pleasure of jumping down here now. I mean, wow, this is my first time entering this room like that. I've obviously jumped down that elevator before, but that's when you do the wall glitch so that you can skip straight to the snake. I've never finished that crystal thing before and dropped down there legitimately. That's crazy. Alright, let's get rid of all this dead weight. That should be it, yep. So we can freely move again at the cost of a bunch of perks that we could probably use. So this is the ideal build, but I have just no weight to work with, unfortunately. And it has really made a massive difference in keeping me alive throughout these raids. Okay, I'm hoping 800 rounds is enough, and now that we have a 4th person, it should go a lot smoother. And then of course the other thing that really builds up is all the stim packs. That's what will weigh you down. You have like 100 stims before you know it. They'll be weighing like 80 pounds. And I always thumbs them up before I get into my Vulcan on this bit. Alright, that was scary. Okay, let's go! I really wish the, wait, what? What? This can hit from there? How did my flamer hit? That's insane. Okay, yeah, this ain't happening. Okay, there we go, okay. Hello, dog. Wow! I also don't know what happens there, how we all die like that, and then only this, like, beefy level 700 stays alive. And the way he just wrecks that tail as well, it's crazy. Yeah, that ultrasite is in terror, running away from the level 700. I think the real madness is that levels don't mean anything. Because all a level means is, you know, how many times you've potentially been carried through a raid, and not necessarily how much work you put in to be an absolute beast. My case in point, you got a level 1100 dying 2 times in a row, and then a level 700 stands on business and keeps alive and finishes it off. That's crazy. There's also, I'm sure there's like, I don't want to use the word secrets because that just gives it a bad connotation, but like there's definitely secrets in this game. There's definitely like hidden knowledge. There's definitely like people that have an understanding of like a certain like a certain combination of whatever it is, whatever perk cards, whatever anything is. But yeah, this is a good time for us all to get off. That's quite good. I can get to level 400 tomorrow or whatever. That was sick. It was fun raiding with you, Walnut. Alright, let me... But yeah, I want to know the secrets to this game. I want to know what gear people are rocking, what keeps them alive, what enables them to get those huge hits on the ultrasite terror and stuff. It's crazy. What enables you to stay alive with the ultra mutagenic horde crystals exploding all around you? I want to know all the secrets to raids. I basically met the first raid I ever done. It was basically like this level. I can't remember if they were level 600 or 1200, but I met this person significantly higher level than me at the time, and they were just doing the whole raid. There was 3 of us on his team or her team, whatever, and this one person was finishing the raids, and the 3 of us just kept dying over and over on every stage of the raid, and so it would just be 3 freaking dudes getting carried by whoever this person is. And yeah, we were very grateful for it. We power leveled like mad, and that's what made me fall in love with raids. But ever since then, it's been a struggle, because you might raid with someone, and they, you know, if you're in a 4-man team, you'd be able to get through it, but maybe not necessarily in a 3-man or a 2-man team. Am I reading this wrong? How am I still overweight? No, we good. Oh yeah, let me take a look at your armor real quick. Yeah, this looks beefy, Walnut. This is crazy. I actually do recognize it from the front. It just looks like the blue as well. I didn't know that. I recognize the skin. I just don't recognize like the color scheme of the skin. Oh, you got that OG freaking Atlas Observatory Brotherhood of Steel skin. Nice. So this is just some sort of Enclave skin. Oh no. My headphones have died. Okay, there we go. Alright, I don't even know how to begin to sort out my weight. I'm gonna have to start pruning guns again. I'm just gonna have to start getting rid of guns that don't really mean... that seem like they mean a lot, but they don't. Like, for example, this, I'm only keeping it because it's a named weapon, but you get it from eviction notice. So it's not rare or anything, and I just like that it has faster swing speed on it, but I can craft that if I want. I can craft that exact thing as a death timbre. Instead it's a tone death. And then weapons like Ticket to Revenge, I get rid of them when I learn the plan. So like the Valkyrie, I held on to that for a while, but I got rid of it because I learnt the plan. And the Lickety Split 2, which is a choo-choo. But yeah, I just got like a bunch of these weapons on me that I just keep them because they have like 1 or 2 stars that I think are good. Like, I got a quad double barrel there, and then I got another one there, and then I got a 3rd one there. And the only reason I keep them is because I can't craft quad, and so if I scrap them and I want a quad that I want to change up. Look, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4 quad double barrels. That's what I mean, it's just weighing me down. I need to start scrapping some of these weapons. Like, I never use this. I have like a thing for named weapons as well. So like Cryptid Jawbone, Fancy Pump Action, Foundation's Revenge, Grand Finale, even the Meadow Breeze Sprayer, Mind Over Matter, Oathbreaker. All of these weapons, Boomstick, Boiling Point, all of these weapons that are named, I'm a sucker for, and I just have to keep all of them. But then you just get a massive inventory filled with weapons that aren't even good. They just sound cool. The Fact Finder, that's actually pretty good for what it is. Yeah, I got this natty TSE laser. Haven't even modified it yet. It's probably gonna do shit. It probably won't do much damage. Same with this. You get this from the nuke event in Shenandoah, and the only reason I've still got it to now, the amount of times I've looked at it and been like, just get rid of it, just scrap it. The only reason is because it weighs less than a pound. So, I mean, I'm not really going to save any space by getting rid of it. But I'm never going to use it either. And that is the battle that I have in my head when it comes to storage in Fallout 76. I'm never gonna use it, but it's a cool looking collectible item and I want to keep it. So, I mean, I can walk for now, so I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna do that later or whatever. I'm gonna... I can do that and alright, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go kill a bunch of festive scorched at collision course at Morgantown Airport. Because I've been going so hard with the expeditions tonight that I've neglected all of my dailies. And I mean, I've still got time. It resets in 7 hours, but I'm trying to go to sleep right now, so I think that if I go to sleep, they're gonna be gone, definitely, by the time I wake up. So I'm gonna try and get some of these challenges done, just as like a nightcap, just to finish off this really fun stream I've been doing. We still got Walnut kicking about. Oh my god. That's so scary. Oh shit, it's the freaking collision course Scorch Beast. This is a good sign that the event is going to start. Yes! Oh, yes. Oh, it's already here because somebody's... Wait, somebody is already doing this? Why didn't it show? Oh my god, that was so weird. I was hearing the zaps of the disintegrator, the alien weapon. Oh, he's using the alien blaster. He's not even using the disintegrator. But when I was hearing that noise, that alien noise, right? Alien laser, alien energy weapon noise. I was shooting my Tesla thinking, wait, did they change the sound of the Tesla? But no, just some player casually has Alienware. I am gonna go into a custom world to get these dailies done, and I'm also going to be stepping into a private world so that I can do things like this event on my own. And it just guarantees that if there is a season scorch, which is part of the challenge, that I can just get the kill and not, you know, and somebody else more skilled couldn't go and get the kill. But I also hate hogging all the kills as well, so that's another reason why you want to get off adventure mode. Because I ain't trying to kill all these scorched, I'm just trying to find the odd festive scorched. Let me see, I think I have 2, right? Yeah, those 2 were from a queen earlier. I also think the milkman outfit is going really well with the bunny mask. I actually think it's the best combination I've seen yet. I'm actually loving it. I can't believe I didn't get the idea to do the milkman with the bunny mask ages ago, because I've had the milkman outfit since I've started this stream series. I've had it, you know, relative to how long I've been streaming this character, I've had it at the same time as the bunny mask, and just never thought to combine it. See, I feel a bit of an annoyance when I do that. I've just killed 2 enemies and they didn't get a single hit on it. You could say that they're killing enemies that I'm not getting a hit on, but I'm not interested in killing enemies and getting XP. I just want them scorched, them spooky, those seasonal scorched. I don't think I've seen one yet. Even when it's been killed by another person, I don't think I've seen one seasonal scorched. Oh, they're called festive scorched, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, there's one. And I'm too overweight from all that raiding to go get a hit. Okay, I got a hit. Oh, okay. These people are cool. I like these. These are the kinds of players that I want to play with.
Cargo bot is now on final approach.
These are the kind of players that I want to play with. That's what I'm talking about. They know what's up. They know what's up. It's all about helping each other. Yes. If there's a legendary, don't kill it. Just hit it. Bam. Twin Minotaur. And my man Magnum. Ooh. I'm part of the cargo drop, guys. Oh no, I'm actually a teleporter. I wonder what he saw on his end. Boom, and I'll just give you a thumbs up. Thanks for that. There was only one spooky scorched that whole event, and we all shared it together. How nice is that? And I was overweight as well, so like, even if it was a thing of like, yeah, let them get a hit, but you know, don't take all day about it, they waited for my slow, over encumbered ass to walk over to that spooky scorched that was on a shred of health to make sure that I got a hit on it. Alright, so that's that. Yeah, so if I do that in a custom mode, it won't cost me any fertilizer and I can just plant it and not have to grab the crops. Do that in an adventure mode. This one, I'm just going to re-roll it. I know where there's a couple of locations, so I went looking for them, I could only find one. Okay. I don't know if it says collect, but you can craft, because there are other dailies that say craft. Anyway, Walnut, I don't know if you're I see you're on the team. I'm gonna go into a custom mode right now. So, I mean, you can join the custom if you want, but I think you're busy unwinding all that gear you just got. So, I'm gonna re-import my character in my test lab, right? I have 2 of them. So re-import character. And we're gonna go test lab 2, re-import character. Now the only reason I have 2 test labs, they're the exact same thing, it's just a copy, because if you go into one world, say there's like a stack of items in one world and you want that stack of items, you need it twice, you can just go into this one, grab that stack, and then go into this one. That stack will be replenished again. That's the only reason I have double. Also, I love score. It's a snapshot of my level before. So 399 is what I am at in adventure mode, sliver aware 400, and the last time I imported my character into my custom mode was, as you can see, 60 levels ago. That's crazy. Also, if you don't keep re-importing your character, it will tell you how much time you have in that custom world on the character, but if you re-import it, of course that's gonna, you know, restart the timer. I think I might even just re-roll the Scorched one, because I gotta go to all the locations that Scorched are, and then I gotta sift out the ones that are festive, and then on top of that I want to do it in adventure mode or private world so that the progress I get to keep. So like any Xmas presents or whatever I pick up, I get to keep them. But yeah, here we go. So I've been rocking like the tactical bunny look for like 60 levels now. I've had a full set of Secret Service for over 60 levels now. That's what I'm saying. It was like less than 2 weeks ago that my character hit 300. And now they're almost 400. Okay, so... Alright, so for that... Alright. Basically, everything's at the camp, for the most part. Plant the crops, build the decker and the shelter, and then the thing that we have to do at the workbench. Yeah, I don't know why else it was like this. I like it. It's not a complaint. I just don't know why the lighting goes like this. It's really weird. Maybe they have like the sun, the lighting.
Directive.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, this door was open one time, and I had no idea why. And it's weird to see it like that one time that the garage door was open. Oh yeah, no, I was. Yeah. This isn't even meant to be a lab world. But it's not. This was for school, technically. Alright, so... we are going to... That was it. I want to see if I can craft chems. If crafting chems counts towards collecting them. Because technically you're collecting them. But again, there is a separate daily that literally is to craft chems, so... Okay, so yeah, collect. I thought that said collect or craft then, but yeah, no, just collect chems. Boom. And then plant 10 crops, but in free camera. That just seems like such a weird challenge. It's not really a challenge, is it? We'll do that way over here so I don't desecrate the not so humble abode. I'm gonna get some resources, I'm gonna get some food, I'm gonna go into, I'm gonna toggle the camera rather, and then, oh yeah, it's weird they take all the restrictions off, but they still force you to basically plant in the dirt if it's a crop, or they'll force you to have the water purifier in the water or the dirt, depending on what is required. It is funny, 0 restrictions, but still some restrictions. Like logical restrictions. Yeah, okay, so I might just restart that. I don't know, it depends. I'll do like 1 round of Scorched, but I'm not going to go to all of them. I'm just going to go to the ones that I can think of off the top of my head. And then this one, I don't have a shelter. I mean, I do, but I haven't placed one down. So we're just going to place whatever. Where even is shelter? I've struggled to find it last time as well. Okay. What shelters do we actually have? So we got the lobby, because we paid for Fallout first, and then this is also the lobby. It's just, you know, do you want a big massive door or do you want a small door? Okay, so I've only got 2 shelters. I've got the utility room, which is for free to anyone, and then the lobby for the vault shelter, which is free to, well, air quotes, free to anyone that pays into Fallout first. So, what did it say? I'm pretty sure it said decorations, but we'll find out. Again, I'll keep filter buildable on, that way we don't have to scroll for ages. Okay, simple as that. I don't really see how that's a challenge either. A challenge of resources, I guess, but hey, we're in a custom world right now. So yeah, we're gonna go into a I guess we don't have to be in a private world. Nah, I will go in a private world. You don't have to be in a private world though. The only thing you really want to go in the private world for is collision course, that event we were doing at the airport. If you're not doing that event but you're hunting for the spooky scorched or the festive scorched, then you just go to like Camden Park and Morgantown Airport and oh man, I can't even think. There's like Tyler County Fairgrounds. There's just a bunch of locations around Appalachia that have scorched. Oh my god, I think I think my camera is set to saved. That was just meant to be a picture of a frickin' super mutant as a challenge. I didn't realise you had to take a camera picture of a super mutant, and your camera you can toggle it so that it saves the photo you're taking or not. I really like that feature. But yeah, okay, so we're in a private world, so all of our adventure mode progress is tied to this world. It's just no one else is in this world, and the only people that can get in are on my friends list. But I'm not sure if I configured that. It might be that they have to be in my team. And I used to wonder, like, okay, how if they need to be in your team, how are they gonna like join your world if they need to be on the team? And so obviously you can begin a team from the main menu. Like when you start up the game, the social tab, you can see friends and you can invite them to a team before you've even entered the game. And then whoever's the leader of the team can enter whatever game mode, which made it mostly made sense for Nuclear Winter when that was a thing. Nuclear Winter was the battle royale, and they took it out of the game for some reason. I don't know why. Everyone freaking loved it. Even I, a person who really doesn't like the idea of playing battle royales, I even played the game mode. They found a way to make it exciting even for me. And I mean, my strategy was very odd, but it worked. My strategy was not to go and fight, not to try and find gear and go and fight and shit. I would literally just find ways to hide, ways to like submerge myself, hide in a bush, whatever it is, and I'd just creep around. And I'd never ever win, of course, because I didn't have the combat skill, but I you know, my achievement was getting to second place. If I could make it to second place, there was like 1 or 2 times where I did actually win, and that's because they like the circle got so small and they couldn't find me that they fell out of the circle and died, or they got zapped by the scorch beast that flies around when the circle is really small. Regardless of what happened, there were a few times where I was basically a full pacifist. I had 0 kills, and yet I won the whole freaking Nuclear Winter. But yeah, no, my main goal was getting to second place. I let them all kill each other, and then whoever's the hardened veteran that obviously killed everyone else, they would still kill me. But I managed to sneak around everyone, and that used to get me a lot of XP. And so I'd just be this person that has a decent amount of XP that doesn't actually kill anyone or play the game properly or search for gear. And it's not like it's a unique strategy anyway. There are lots of people that would follow the same strategy. So yeah, we've found one. Okay, there we go. We got our own collision course. So hopefully by the end of it, we should get more than just one, like we got in that other one we were just at. So yeah, we just have to hope between 5 rounds we get 6 spooky scorched.
This is a top priority message. Radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop. We need more supplies, but the cargo
sorry, I've
bot's
just
going
seen
to
your
attract
buy
attention,
message
so
now.
get ready
My
for
bad.
a fight.
I'll catch you next time. Ah man, I'm so terrible for that. I'll stop paying attention to chat, and then somebody will say something, and then I'll see it probably way after they've already left. Ah well. Alright, so how many Scorch do we have? 0. Ah, 0 spooky Scorch so far. Boom. Whoa. You should be gone. Go, Scorch Beast. Look, you can see it's not programmed to hurt us. They're not even... See that Scorch Beast with a normal colour bar health and name? Not a red one, indicating enemy. Okay, there's 2. So, oh, there's a 3rd one. Oh, there we go. The well is not dry here. Yeah, so there you go. Just go in a private world. You're still not guaranteed to get that many festive scorched, but we just gained 2, so we've got 4 left to go, and we're only in wave 2. Let's see, will electricity turn like oil? It should, but it doesn't. I guess it depends what oil. Just as a general rule of thumb, keep your naked electricity away from oil. Oh, look at that. I wonder if they're programmed to only spawn at the start of the wave if they are going to spawn. They're probably not. I'm just drawing conclusions based on what I've seen. They've only seemed to spawn at the start. The first wave of Scorch to spawn in. If they are going to be spooky. I'm just going to keep calling it Spooky Scorch, fuck it. That's how I always think of them, because Spooky came first, I think. Or maybe I found Spooky first, but maybe Festive was a thing before, but I don't see how. Because they done Mischief Night in October, which would have been 11 months after. There you go. 11 months after the game came out, and I don't think that they done Festive Scorched like a month into the game's life cycle either. I think that when the game was a month old, and it would have been December, like Christmas of 2018, I think that's when the T51B red paint with the, you know, the Christmas lights dangling off it. I think that's where that skin originates. Literally 1 month into the game. And I think the Santa outfit too, maybe. And then they'd expand upon it years later. They'd add a like a backpack that goes with the Santa outfit, but separate in a different bundle. Man, this game's just been through so many cycles, it's insane. Alright, how many left? Okay, 1 left, nice. How many waves? We're on the last wave, so yeah, we're probably going to have to go to Camden Park then to get that last.
Attention responders! Cargo bot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
I'm going to try a little bit to sort out my weight before I leave, but again, it doesn't matter because we can fast travel whilst over encumbered now. Okay, so this, don't need it. And now that I have the Prime Enclave Plasma Receiver, I'm going to go back to doing all of the Enclave events that I can, so that I can hopefully get another Enclave Flamer Barrel, so that I can start making different variations. Because obviously right now I have the 2-shot faster fire rate, faster reload, which is a beast. And I just thought I didn't have to use my Tesla this whole time. I forgot. This is the weapon I'm going to be using solo, or in otherwise close range combat, because the distance ain't that far. Yeah, we farmed so much ammo for this through the raids and through the is it gonna drop? What? I literally saw it fly over and that's disappeared. Is it gonna lock the event? It's just gonna freeze and stay stuck like that and the event's not gonna end? Which is funny because, you know, most of the time I don't wait for the cargo drop anyway. I just sort of fast travel away at the end. I'm only here for the spooky scorched or the festive scorched. So I'm actually exiting the event by walking over to the event. So
do I look like I have time for idle
okay, so that's the other thing I debated with myself. Do I just chuck all of my ammo away because, like, I'm not going to be needing it anymore? So how would that go down? That would be 9. Yeah, like, do I just keep 100 of each ammo from now on? 1,000 of like an ammo like that I would actually use. And maybe 300 of that. Yeah, just anything to get my ammo down. The only thing I'm going to be using is this. That at least gives us £9, so I'm not overweight anymore. Yeah, look, 20,000. We farmed so much of that in the mainly in the expeditions. That's crazy. Yeah. Where's the fusion cells? Fusion cells I used to care about. I still care about a little bit. Yeah, it's all about them ultrasight plasma cartridge. You can really see what ammos I care about just by how much of them I have. Seems counterintuitive that the ammos that I have fuckloads of are the ammos that I use the most. I thought I killed both of them. I already have a restaurant. In fact, I already have 2 of them because you get 2 at the start. Yeah, you just randomly have these like police robots coming trying to arrest you for no reason. Alright, there we go, we can move again. Now I'm gonna pick up this crate and I'm gonna be overweight and I'm gonna have to slowly walk up to my tent again. Yep. Luckily, pro tip, you always come here at the end. Scrap everything down here now. Oh, thank goodness. We have enough weight. Okay. We're working with £1. Alright, so we're gonna go to Camden and I'm like 9 out of 10. I'm 9 out of 10 times sure that there's gonna be a spooky here. We're gonna end up the stream, the long ass expedition stream. We're gonna end it up by killing our final spooky, therefore not neglecting our dailies. And we got all of these beautiful weeklies for the rest of the week, and I'm so happy. It seems like for the past 3 weeks, day one, it might have been day 2, but certainly early week, for 3 weeks in a row, like day 1 or day 2, I found a team of people that get it done. And again, I'm perplexed by that because it's amazing. It's amazing without communication, without knowing people or whatever, without planning stuff. They would just go and do this raid, and I'd be lucky enough to be one of the, you know, 4 people. Yeah, let's get that done. Look, yeah, we've got our Santa right there. We're gonna finish on the Santa festive scorched. yeah, we're gonna create chaos. But yeah, so it's just amazing to me that it would be me, my level 200 noob ass, or level 300, or now I'm going to be a level 400 not so noob ass soon. But yeah, it's amazing to me that I'd actually be able to get guaranteed 3 weeks in a row a spot on the team. But at the same time, it's the same as daily ops, I guess, just a lot higher intensity, because when daily ops were a thing, it's every week, like every start of the week, you'd find like 80% of the teams in the social tab were actually daily ops teams. So it's like, when it's novel and fun and stuff or whatever, people would find it's an abundance. Everyone wants to do it, so therefore you higher likelihood of actually getting on and doing it. But at the same time, I still think, because it is such high intensity, you have to be high level, you have to have lots of good gear, you have to not piss everyone off by being slow, or by by dying all the time or whatever. Just the fact that people would be willing to do a raid with me, with my low level ass, is just amazing. 3 weeks in a row. Of course it was harder 3 weeks ago when I was like level 250 or whatever I was. I should really look back on the stream series and see what level I was when I actually started to like power level through raids. So that's about it. I got just a bunch of weapons on me, then I'm gonna have to find a spot like that. I can't put that in my stash. It'll take £12 right there, leave me at 53, 11.53, £7, £47, my bad. Like this, the TSC laser. I can craft both 2-shot and I can craft explosive, but I can't craft a 2-shot explosive laser that I can trade with other people. I can craft a 2-shot explosive laser that I can use for myself. Same with this 2-shot explosive pistol. The reason I kept that is because I could put the Tricentennial skin on it, and I could turn it into like a little full auto 10mm pistol. A little fake Uzi, I used to call it. A little fake submachine gun, full auto pistols. They're so cool. I love full auto pistols. But yeah, put the Tricentennial skin on it, and it makes it a bit more special. Because it was like an exclusive skin to people that bought, a certain version of the game. But now I think you can just buy that skin for like a bundle or something somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, so. Wait. Oh no. For some reason I thought I had a quad Gauss. I do. I had like a bunch of quad Gausses, but I scrapped them, I think. Or maybe I still have. So like this, 2-shot fast fire, I can build that if I wanted to. But this is a 2-shot fast fire rate that I can trade with other people. So it's that balance of, do I want a natty weapon, or do I want to just... Do I want my own self-containing economy, weapon economy, gear economy? Do I want my own self-containing gear economy, now that they basically geared the game towards that? They've geared it towards just grind for shit pieces, scrap everything, you'll learn stuff that you really like out of it, and you can make your own stuff. That's basically what they've done. They've completely changed the economy of the game, and as a result there's so much more freedom. People can have whatever weapon they want. Like, I can now have a bloodied explosive Gatling plasma if I want to, because you can now put explosive on energy weapons again and stuff like that. So there's so much freedom now. But do I want that freedom to only revolve around me? Do I want to have a bunch of really, really good weapons that I can't even trade with somebody? I just have to build it myself. So that's the debate that I'm struggling with right now. I'd happily get rid of all these. Like, I don't have anti-armor, so I'll keep this. That's a unique, so if I ever need the space, I could in theory scrap this and then just build another one. The boomstick, I got this out of somewhere, like a pail or a mutant pie pack. I don't know where I got it from. It's a unique named weapon and I can't craft it, whereas something like the lickety split, you'd get the lickety split by doing the raids, but then if you do the raids enough times, you get the plan for the lickety split, so now you don't have to carry your lickety split. If you ever need a lickety split by chance, you can craft it, and that's how it works. So a bunch of weapons I pulled out of my inventory and scrapped are actually just weapons that were named unique items that I eventually learnt how to just craft. Like if I could craft this, I'd scrap it. And then, you know, I learned how to craft the Valkyrie, so now I don't have to keep this big heavy Valkyrie in my inventory anymore. What is this? Yeah, again, what's this? A junky explosive reduced weight. I love that it's called the Tweet Automatic Receiver, and it's a junkies. But yeah, it's just a junky explosive. But it has a unique name and a unique skin. So yeah, just again, real struggle with this. Don't know what guns to get rid of, and I have no space. I'm gonna have space once I sort out those boxes, which I'm gonna be doing next time I play, basically. Yeah. Maybe I'll be in a better mood to make some decisions about getting rid of these next time. Let's see, I want to squeeze one sacrifice. I want to get at least one weapon scrapped. Like the grand finale, right? What even is it? So it's a 2-shot. So you load a 1 cannonball, you shoot it, and it does double damage, basically. 2 projectiles. It also explodes in fireworks, so you know, it's not just like a weapon for damage, it's like a fun gimmick where you can shoot it and it'll actually do like explosions. Firework explosions. Foundation's Vengeance, not really that great. Bloodied explosive, and reload and gain resistance is so dumb. The fancy pump, again, it's like this is one that I definitely would. If I had to choose between these 3, I'd keep the fancy pump, get rid of these 2, and get rid of that also. And then the only problem with... Actually, hold up. So, what is on this? Aristocrats. But I already have rapid. Right, let's scrap this for a chance to learn faster reload. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let me see here. So I could put quad on this, and I could have a quad faster fire rate, faster reload, and then I have a quad bash faster reload here. So, but the thing is, I only have 1 quad, so it comes back to not knowing quad. I'd happily put quad on that and just use that as my gun, but I'm going to leave it for now, and there you go, we're back to square one. And I have £2.85 of undecided weight on me, and then here we have a quad. So on this I could put faster fire rate, but I couldn't put faster reload. No, I could put faster reload, but I only have 2 of them. So do I sacrifice 50% of my faster reload mods? But the great thing about faster fire rate and exploding is that I can just craft them. It's a speed demon serum for the faster fire rate, and it's a explosive bobblehead for the explosive. So I could craft my own quad faster fire rate and then slap a faster reload on it, or I could slap my only quad on there. So that's what makes it difficult. So now you see I've just bundled on up a bunch of weapons. Okay, I think I'm just gonna get rid of this, because first of all it has last chance, which is the last shot, which is the stupidest combination with quad, and then the last one, that's that lucky hit. But now the problem is I don't have either of these, so I have the same chance to learn either or. So let's hope I get a quad out of this. If I get a quad out of this, this would be a freaking amazing way to finish the stream. Alright, so what's in this? Oh yeah, this is a unique weapon. It heals stuff that you hit with it, like friendlies that you hit with it. Useful for if you don't have friendly fire, because friendly fire, when you're doing like a cattle ranching whatever event, you'll be able to spray them with your flame with your fire from your flamer, and it will increase the health. And it seems like this is an alternative if you don't want to have friendly fire on, but how effective it is, I don't know. I can actually build this. I can actually build a 2-shot explosive. Okay, anything that's 2-shot explosive that's already been crafted, that already can't be traded, that I built myself. So look, in one day I got a 2-shot explosive 10mm pistol and a 10mm sub, and then I got a 2-shot explosive ultrasight Gatling laser and a 2-shot faster fire rate Gatling laser in the same day. I'm never going to use these, and I have 2-shot faster fire rate and I have 2-shot. But then again, it's like, what is the value of this gun that is a tradable 2-shot explosive Gatling laser? And man, if this was during the days of legacies, that would be the craziest weapon. An ultrasight Gatling laser would explode in bullets. And 2-shot. Okay, there we go. We probably just saved a bunch of weight by doing that. Okay. Again, this is natural, but if I'm willing to scrap the other ones that are natural, why can't I scrap this one that's natural? I want a chance to learn anti-armor. Thing is, the only thing that's given me the confidence to scrap all these guns is the fact that I now have this. This is all I care about. All I want is just 1 or 2 more true flamer barrels. That's all I want. Just a couple more. Well, not true, just any flamer barrel. I don't care. It could be aligned, it could be true, I don't care. Just 1 or 2 more flamer barrels for the Enclave plasma. But then the fear is, imagine I have this massive arsenal of weapons and I'm scrapping them all away because I never use them and I don't like the fact that they weigh me down, and then one day they decide that this gun's too powerful and it must be nerfed. And this gun deserves to be as powerful as it is, because it's a weapon that you really have to grind for. You really have to grind it out to get to this, you know? I'm just gonna have to be a bit more stricter about this. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to get over this natty mindset I have, where I care about it because it rolled naturally. So, alright, I want to learn Swift so badly. But so many choo-choos. I have quad explosive, quad faster fire rate, an anti-armor explosive faster reload, and then I have the what's the Furious one that I have? Or maybe I scrapped it because I can. Oh no, I think I stashed it. Pretty sure I have a Furious faster fire rate somewhere. Is it Ticket to Revenge? Furious faster fire rate. Yeah, so that's what it is. So again, these two are like unique weapons I got from Shenandoah. If I scrap them, I'm not even sure how to get them again, if I can get them again. La Claboom comes from the Big Bloom, I think. If not, then Safe and Sound. The Peacemaker. Yeah, let's see if I can get the named weapons in here. There's that pike. Super stim pike. I thought that would have been light. Oh yeah, look, it is. It's just slightly over decimally. Yeah, there you go. We'll try and keep all of the named weapons in the stash. And then whatever's not named, we'll just slowly scrap them all away. Another thing that would help with my weight is if I finally start using up these mods. Like for an example, I got a bunch of Enclave Plasma mods, which none of them are the one that I want. The only one that I care about is the Flamer Barrel mod. So I might have to look into scrapping a bunch of these actually. Like, I also collect these, the mods for the... I think I can get rid of that. I'm pretty sure I can get the plan for the T60 through those mounds, which you would use the treasure maps for. So I'm going to have to look into that. I could save a bunch of weight there, but I do like keeping these... the thing is, I'm never going to use T60. I actually threw away all of this. I threw away my 45. Whenever I start a new character, I always like try to build up at one suit of each power armor. But one day I just threw all of my power armor away. I even threw my ultrasight power armor away. Okay, and the reason I keep this is because, you know, ultrasight lasers, whether they Gatling laser or just a normal laser, they used to be so mysterious because nobody knew how you got plans for them. And so, yeah, you used to keep all the mods. If it had ultrasight on it, you'd want to keep it. The way that you could get the mods for them is just to buy the plan at a store, have hundreds of thousands of scrap, and just go ahead and start building a bunch with Super Duper, and then when you have a bunch built, just scrap them. Just scrap them all down, and that will teach you real quick all of the mods for the ultrasight. And the only reason you do that is for the sake of collecting, for the sake of having a collection. I've not had to use these once. I always keep them on me thinking, like, if I actually need them, I'll be able to like use them to zoom in and stuff. But any time I've ever actually had to zoom in on something, I just use like my Tesla sights. Okay, we've done a decent dent anyway. Let's see if we can roll around in our raid armor. Nope, still 16 pounds overweight, but this will do. Just want to see if I get my food up. Oh man, I still have stuff that can perish. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, the birthday cake and a pumpkin pie. I keep forgetting about them. The amount of food I've ate. No, I could have ate them. These last a long time. Holy shit. Okay, food's up, water's up. We got 55 pounds. How about this? No, we're still 11 pounds overweight. Like, these are £1 a piece. I like to keep one of each of them. Oh yeah, we can actually sell this. I think I've already got the caps for today. Yeah, let's go quickly sell stuff. yeah, I've got. I think I still got the cats for today. I've done the script and then the gold as well. I'm glad I just remembered that. I got to check the gold. I think I've already done it. I think I got it when I was in Highway Town, in between expeditions. But I'll quickly go check that. I've also I'm seeing I'm seeing an Enclave event. So let's see if we can sell this off, go to the Enclave event, get one more flavor barrel mod, haha, yeah, so there's a lot of caps actually. I'm just gonna have to sell some stim packs. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you can't sell the cake. What else was I selling? Oh yeah, there we go. Before it turns in a... Oh, I don't have to worry about the cats anyway. I'm fully done. Let's buy just a random ass note. Let's buy this. Boom. Now let's sell off this raw stuff.
Please don't stab other customers while they shop.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm also at the point on my character where I don't... There's nothing like need for caps anymore.
Not that I want to find out personally.
Just at that point. Again, sneaky, look. Look how much weight they're putting on me, and me not realizing. So the only reason I can't roll around in my raid builds because I actually have too many healers on me. I don't know what the optimum number is though. I keep it low, like before the... Wow. I never got to experience the aid box at all on console, so I was just constantly selling my stims in Radaways. I just sell it down to like 20 at the start of the day, like 500, sell it down to 20, and then still somehow only gain, even though I use them throughout the day. So there we go, we have £35, and we're on our combat build. Unfortunately, yeah, nice. I was looking at the wrong part of the map. I was like, unfortunately, that Enclave event has actually finished. So yeah, I don't have to worry about caps. This is what we'll do. For real. We'll go to this Enclave event. We'll pray to the modest gods that we receive a flamer barrel. And then... Whoa! I thought it seemed like a red saber, like oh wow, it's a shish kebab. Like a really bright red one, like the weapons that the Vulcans use. Okay, there we go.
Signal detected. Activate.
I think I should roll around in the Vulcan as part of my gear. Because, you know, the Enclave frickin' flamer primed out in the Epsilon Vulcan armor. Come on, bruh. And we've still got 15 pounds to carry weight, even though I feel like I'm not sprinting even though I'm running. I don't understand. We're not overweight, but the game's treating me like I'm overweight. Oh! Oh, what? How do I have no power? I don't understand. I have a lock on my fusion cores. There's a stash in here. I have a lock on my fusion cores though, so... And I won't have any in here. I'll have like one, yeah. Where did all my fusion cores go? That is very confusing. The thing is, you could say that I press stash in here, but I have them locked. See? There we go, grab 3 of them. And then also this ammo, I want to know the optimum amount for the ammo, because I think, oh yeah, I'm saving myself a bunch of weight by chopping that in half. I'm saving £1.50 pounds. It's not really making up a massive difference to my weight. And then the other thing is I can't help but just double tap X every time I kill them and take all their stuff, and then they're dropping like double barrel shotguns and junk and duct tape, and instantly I'm becoming overweight. So I need to find a balance between like enjoying the game, running around, being agile, killing everything, but not, you know, stopping every 5 seconds like I do now to increase my net worth of junk. Not have to run to the tent every 5 seconds because I'm picking up double barrels and 50 cal machine guns off of Scorched. I'm absolutely shredded. Alright, let's do the Satchel event.
Engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Warning. Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
Oh yeah, that's one thing that wasn't really an issue on keyboard and mouse that is an issue with the controller, is I frequently accidentally tap the analog stick that dictates where you're targeting in VATS, and so I always keep it on their head, because that's where I'm targeting, or their torso, with Torso Masochist now, but whatever that location that you're trying to hit is, it will stay on it as long as you don't move it away, but then your thumb will slip and you'll tap it, and now all of a sudden you're shooting their left arm and not their head. And you're not immediately noticing it because it's such a quick action to VATS, shoot, exit. But the reason you are noticing it is because of how much longer it takes for your enemies to die.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
It's weird to think that this is doing any damage at all. I mean, you're just essentially whacking a man in a tin can that's reinforced with shock absorbers and all that jazz, with a wooden stick or a little metal lead pipe, a little metal stick, or like a long narrow wooden stick. It would snap. You can even hear the metallic sound of being hit. So yeah, it is kind of weird that my health bar is going down. And then even the 38 caliber pipe pistol shot bullets, this thing is made to be bulletproof. Look at it. I mean, not everything is damage proof. Nothing is damage proof. But my god, I'm sure this could have thousands of bullets reflecting off it before it finally starts to wear down.
Broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Please retreat to a safe distance. Yep, let me pick. Let me pick where I want to stand. Boom, son.
Specified hostiles.
I also have a habit of not immediately skipping this to get to the reward list because I'm so like hopeful that it's going to be the reward that you'd feel bad for skipping it, or like the superstition of, say, it said Enclave event you've completed or whatever, and then you press the pit boy to skip that and get to the game telling you what rewards you just got. You feel like superstitious that maybe by doing that skip action you're actually telling the game to not give you the reward, which of course isn't true at all, but it is fun. Alright, so yeah, no freaking no Enclave Flamer. So I've had one Enclave Flamer the whole time I've been playing this game. One time I received a true Flamer Barrel mod. One time. And you see how many times I've received an auto barrel or a splitter, or let's have a look at that. So I've received that sniper barrel one time. So you could say I've only received a sniper barrel. Wait, hold on, let's see, is there any other sniper barrels? Because you have like the aligned or the true, so let's see. Have I really only received one sniper barrel? I really have only received one sniper barrel mod, so that does make it feel a bit more attainable, a bit more achievable that you can get the flamer mods, the flamer barrels, because if the big gun was to get a Enclave Plasma Sniper, then I'd have only been able to do that once so far. But then automatic 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's also the receiver, right, on the one that I have. The receiver, right, it says a prime capacitor, but before that it was like the gamma wave beta tuner, whatever. It was like some type of capacitor that I think I have one other capacitor for the gun, so I've used one, and once you use it you can't get it back, and then I think I have another potential one. Just anything. Oh yeah, so that's the capacitor. So I've received 2 capacitors but only 1 sniper barrel. But I've received 4 automatic barrels. I've received 3 splitters. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 4 automatics, 3 splitters. We've received almost the same amount of splitters as we have automatics. Automatic would seem like the common one. Then the short, so it would be a pistol. You get 1 short. So you're telling me turning it into a pistol, which it already comes as standard, it'll either come as a pistol or an automatic assault rifle. You're telling me I've only received 1 mod in all the times that I farmed. Oh, excuse me. In all the times I farmed the Enclave events, you're telling me I've only ever received 1 mod that would allow me to turn it into a pistol. So yeah, I guess this does make it feel like it's not like the game's purposely holding out on this one mod. It's just really slow for any mod, really, and there's so many of them. But yeah, I'm just so glad I got this. So, as I said, 1 or 2 more and I'll be good. I just want, you know, an anti-armor one of these, like a 2-shot one of these, a quad one of these, just whatever. I just want to play them and test them as I go and see which ones are best. The 2 that I have on console, I have 2 of these and they're natty, so they can be traded, because I actually traded them off other people. One is a vampire faster fire rate, and then I have an anti-armor faster fire rate, faster reload, something like that. So the one that I roll with on console that has given me so many memories of it being a gun that absolutely slaps is the anti-armor, I think, because I don't really fucks with vampire. I do think it's cool that I have a vampire. I was kind of hoping that was an Enclave event. It was just showing the... but yeah, I have a Enclave, Flamer, Vampire, and Anti-Armor. And I think they're both faster fire rate. Alright, we're gonna join Radhog's game. We're gonna do 1 more Enclave event and then I'll finish the stream. That's me chilling with Hugo Staus. Hugo Staus. I don't even know how they're gonna follow up, or if they even are gonna follow up on stories like this. Like, they got to follow up on what the player character chose at the end of it. I chose obviously for him to control the minds of all his family or whatever, all the people that were in the vault, keep them under his spell, rather than use actions to set them free. It's also way funner farming Enclave events with people than it is. It's so nice to like show up to an Enclave event and have people there. Okay. Also, why am I overweight? I don't understand. I wasn't overweight in the other world. Okay, I'm not. Okay, sometimes it will show as if you're overweight when you first load in, but actually you're not. You give it a second and it kicks in all your buffs and stuff and goes, oh yeah, he's not actually overweight. Sort of like when you're at the self-checkout at a supermarket and you scan something and it'll be $5 normally, but it'll be like, hey, we're selling this for $3.80. You scan it, and on the self-checkout kiosk it will say $5, and then you'll be like, what? But then you hit pay total, and it will deduct that $1.20 off of it. Alright, so come on, they're usually pretty common. Yeah, there you go. So it took 2 server hops. That's really not a lot to find an immediate Enclave event. And I feel like Enclave events still happen in the same server. I think every 15 to 20 minutes. Like, you do an Enclave event, then 5 to 15 minutes will pass, and then you'll see another Enclave event on in that same server.
To initiate the process.
Put a smile on Mrs.'s face with a dandy new domestic. Get 'em on. Custom order received. Priority schematic list CB002 engaged. And thanks for using... Stop. Complete.
Initiating override. Defend patrol units during reprogramming. Members. Warning. Hostiles detected.
Watch after those bots, please.
Oh wow. Every time I've been here, not saying every time I've been here, but like if you would ask me what enemy shows up at this event, it's the mole miners. Like, more times in my head it's been mole miners, to the point where I just associate this event with mole miners. So I didn't even know that, you know, consciously, I didn't even know that the Scorched could be here as an alternative. I just feel like every time I've been here, it's always mole miners. Of course, there's probably been times where it's Scorched where I didn't think about it, I didn't really care, but yeah, to memory, every time I've been here, it's been mole miners.
That polycarbonate finish won't care for itself.
Like, every time it's outside of Watoga, I think it's here, or I don't know. I think it's here. It seems a bit far out, but I do think it's here. Yeah, every time in that location, it's always super mutants. Like, I don't have a single memory of it ever being not super mutants. I wonder if it's... So this is an event to encourage spooky Scorched hunting. Festive Scorched hunting. Oh, it's so freaking amazing, this gun. Look at that! Do you see that? Look, 1, 2, 4, right? Oh no, I hadn't reloaded for a while. I was gonna say, look at how little this done, but no, it's 20 bullets. No, it didn't take 20 bullets to kill them two. He's a legendary. That took 4 bullets. Took 4 plasma cartridges. 2. I missed. I missed again. 2. Boom, and it's even stronger. If I could get like one perfect hit, one perfect click of the trigger, one bullet. Yeah, there you go. One perfect hit on the head. It'd be like one plasma cartridge. It is weird how, if you think about it technically, right, you look at that number 144, I have 144 plasma cartridges in my plasma thrower, right, in my plasma rifle, but the plasma cartridge is represented by the whole cartridge that you stick in. Like, they won't say that the value of your plasma cartridge holds 10 and you have 100 of them, so therefore you have 1,000. No, they say that I have 992 of these, right? This thing, right? They're saying that this is one cartridge. I have 144 cartridges in my weapon right now. See what I'm saying? It says I have 900. It doesn't say I have 992 charge. It says that I have 992 cartridges. And so it's kind of weird how they done that with this gun. It's not like a round of ammunition that you stick in the magazine and stick in your weapon. A singular cartridge that represents that I have 1,012 of them, because I just picked some up. I stick one of them in my gun, and one of them is somehow holding 144. Crazy, right? It's things like that nobody's ever questioned before. Alright, so that's it. We're gonna leave it. I didn't even look at what I got rewarded. I know I got obviously some ultrasight plasma carts from it, but what did I get rewarded? Did I get anything? No, I did not. There's no way I got anything. That list is way too long to not already have a mod being shown. So yeah, we didn't get a mod. That's fine. I'm gonna take my character back to the not so humble abode, and then I'm gonna finish it there. And I appreciate you guys for watching, as always. Alright, let's go. My house not here? Nope, it is here. It's just loading in. First time being at my house on this on this server. Thank you, Doge. Thank you, Doge, for 2-star. Yeah, so appreciate you guys for watching. It's been crazy doing that back-to-back expedition grind. We'll have a quick check at how close I am. I worked it out, roughly 1100 stamps to buy all the unique pieces and the mods that I want with it. 1100 pieces, and I got 721. And if you get 15 per expedition, then you'll get in what, 2 per 30, so 4 per 60, which is 6 per 90. Hold on. Yeah, 6 per 90, so 7 is 105. Yeah, 105, and we need 400. Less than 400. So 4 times 7, wow, 3 times 7, 21, and then we'll add a 5. So yeah, about 26 more of them. Complete rough maths right there. About 25 more expeditions, and I'd have got the full set of Union. But anyway, oh wow. I'm so tired, I'm literally trying to back out the game before I've put the screen on. And yeah, thanked your asses for watching. Catch you next time. I'm going to be streaming today, tomorrow, so I'll see you then.